Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. This is going to be the third and final part of my Silent Hill 3 story playthrough that I've been doing recently on my live streams. Part 1 and 2 are already on the channel and I'll put them in the description below if you're interested to watch them as well. I hope you guys enjoy this video and yeah, let's get into it. I doubt I need to check this out. I like to avoid touching this kind of thing if I can. It looks like there's a piece of meat or something on the ground. And again, this audio as well, the audio that plays in the background here as we proceed through. Like, it's full on nightmare fuel. There's a stretcher sort of half shoved into the room. But it's amazing the way they do it. It's very good. You can't even see probably where the doors are. There we go, there's the door. And then we save. Also, we are 7 hours in this playthrough, by the way, according to the game. And we are still, like, probably 60% done with the game, 65% done. Handgun bullets. The hand outside the window. Again, you can tell we're in the other world. It's just a black pitch void outside. With a hand. Trying to grab on, I guess. Right. But yeah, this is like my favorite part because of the way it's just done. It really does make it feel like you're in a full-on nightmare with this effect that you see. It's just so good. It is so good. And the ambience on top of it makes it so good as well. So again, Leonard brought us here. We followed Leonard's orders and now we're in the other world, so you may now start to feel a little bit sus about what Leonard may be doing now, or what his true intentions are. But again, we have no other choice but to try and get Leonard's help in all this. Vincent made us go here. We have to face whatever's here, really. Here's another creepy little room. We enter in and we see a bucket filled to the brim with blood dripping from above. And oh, well, would you look at that? There's the source. A hanged body. Lovely. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this, and for what? It looks like a full-out bloodletting. More creepy imagery here. Now, we're on the 3rd floor. And this is the examination room. AKA there could have been a body in this room in the normal world, and now in the other world it's just hanging up here. We're gonna have to do something with that blood soon, so we will be right back here. This isn't a room just for show. We will be back here. But there's a lot of interesting stuff in this hospital. A lot of creepy moments. Not just from the normal hospital world, but in the other world as well. And we're about to get to a pretty famous one too. Again. Very cool ambience. Creepy ambience. Again, if anyone's listening to stream, make sure to have your headphones up because we have to experience the sounds of the other world and the game together. Because they're just so good to listen to. Adds to that effect. I also don't want to make sure it's too loud though. Look at that. That should be fine. Okay. There's gonna be slurpers here, by the way. And I am gonna avoid them. Also, look at the slurpers. They're actually like, oh, the slurpers are all bloodied up and flesh-like. Oh god. Oh my god. No, don't, Heather, stop! Slurpers are so annoying. Oh, okay. Now this room. Oh, chat, this room is very fun. So we have this room. And if you look at the mirror, there's like this, again, moving textures. This like squiggly blood-like stuff moving around on the other side of the mirror, but not here. And it's going into this like basin, and uh-oh, it's coming out from this side now. Guys, I don't think that's good. That's not good. Look at Heather on the mirror. She's now also got that stuff. We can't leave. What the hell? Oh, listen to the sounds. Mirror Heather has stopped. She's malfunctioning. And now we have this. Creepy. Like, this is a very creepy room. The way they do it as well, with the fact that when you go into the room, you can't leave afterwards. And the way the, like, textures move around and the sounds that it makes. Like, it's very fleshy. Very flesh-like. Also, you take damage in this room when this happens. So as you can see, we are slowly dying. And actually, I'm gonna let myself die here just to show you. But again, just look around the room, like, oh, it's so uncomfortable when you think about it as well, with the hazy effect. I'm actually gonna die here because it's fine. But look, it's also slowly creeping up on Heather now on this side of the mirror. And then we die. And then we die. But yeah, very creepy room there. Pretty popular room too, in this game. The mirror room. Now, if you think about it, at the beginning of the game, we learned that Heather doesn't like mirrors. So technically, you could infer that room being as a little reminder to us, as the player, that, you know, Heather doesn't like mirrors. She has a fear of mirrors, you could say. So it's a very cool little room there, but very creepy with how they do the things in that room with that effect. So yeah, very cool room. Very cool room. But again, I do want to make sure we finish this today, so I might try and speed things up a little. Oh my god, Slurper! Oh my god. Elevator. Go. 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 Right. Chat, are you ready for hard puzzle thinking time? We're about to do a bit of an interesting riddle. Another puzzle which is different between each puzzle level. Considerably different. Oh, you know what? No, we're not going to do this part yet, actually. I just remembered. We're actually going to go to the second floor first. Then we'll come back. I'm gonna go now. Class starts in 5 minutes. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Ember, and good luck at work. I was about to say at work. At class. Good luck at class. Good luck with the game. Thank you. Thank you. Again, if people do miss the streams, the VODs will be put on the YouTube. Right. Second floor. We don't have that hazy effect in the second floor. We do have these, like, sort of thundering sounds in the background. And then we have this. Now, we cannot see what is happening in here. This room is just full on smothered in, like, a dark crimson hue or, like, color that we cannot tell what we are seeing. But if you see inside, if you look, and if you look closely, you can see that something's happening in that room. You see something moving in there. It's very hard to see, but something is happening. Again, very creepy, just vibe in this place. Literally, we're in hell. It just gives that feeling. Very creepy area in this part of the game, I would say, the Brookhaven Hospital. Speaking of creepy and disturbing, we have this. Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. Oh, actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child, locked up in there with no chance of escape. A child, you say? Like how Alessa was locked up and forced to do a ritual? And forced to stay alive after the ritual being burned? Again, some parallels there now. But again, this is like, it doesn't seem like a big thing, but it's like, why am I seeing this? Like, what the hell is happening? I got a plastic bag. I got a health drink. There's nothing important in the trash. No use digging around in there anymore. And then we have this place, the locker room. And there's a phone ringing. Let's go answer it. It'll totally be a normal caller. It's gotta be Douglas checking up on us, surely.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
So, creepy telephone guy got the wrong birthday. Actually, twice. So, in that conversation, he first says happy 31st birthday, and then the second time he says happy 24th birthday. He said 31st, right? Yeah, he said 31st in the first instance. And that is very wrong because, one, Heather is 17 years old, not 31, not 24. However, that is also technically correct at the same time. And here's why. Because remember, Heather is an incarnation of Alyssa and Cheryl from Silent Hill 1. And if you think about it, I can explain the 24th one better and easily. It's the fact that, so 24th birthday, because you have Heather at the age of 17, you combine that with the age of Alessa at the end of the game. Wait, no, I'm confusing myself. No. Wrong one. I hate numbers, man. I forgot I was gonna talk about this part in depth. So the 24th part is referencing when he said happy 24th birthday, which was the second time he said that. That is referencing the age at which Cheryl was at the events of Silent Hill 1. Because remember, at the age of 7 was when Cheryl went to Silent Hill. And if you combine that with the 17 of Heather's age right now, that would make 24. And then if you combine the 17 of Heather's age right now with 14, which was the age of Alessa when Silent Hill 1 happened. Because again, in Silent Hill 1, Alessa was actually 14 years old, but it was at 7 years old is when she split her soul to make Cheryl in the previous lore before Silent Hill 1 began. So if you combine Alessa's age at the time of the events of Silent Hill 1, which was 14 at that time, you then get wait. Yeah, 31. 17 plus 14 is 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 21. Okay, good. I explained it. Okay, thank God. I was going to look so stupid if I got this part wrong. I forgot I had to explain this part in depth. But yeah, so when he says happy 31st birthday, he is referring to Heather's age plus Alessa's. At the age which was Alessa's last age until she sort of died in the end of Silent Hill 1. She was 14. So 17 plus 14 is 31. And then he says happy 24th birthday. And that is in reference to Cheryl's age in Silent Hill 1 when she goes to the town with Harry. And she was 7 at that time. So 17 plus 7 is 24. I cannot believe I sort of nearly scuffed that explanation myself, but guys, numbers is hard. Numbers is hard. I hate math. I hate math. Right. Now, he also mentioned another thing, and that's... slap her, please. Also, this room is now much more clearer, and we have blood dripping on the walls. Oh my god, I can't even explain it well with these guys here. Jeez. You see the picture of Alessa's shrieking insanity again? And now we see the room a bit more clearly. It's empty now. But you can see a bit more clearly in there. Again, creepy just design, creepy ambience, creepy visuals. But that caller, that mystery caller, which by the way we have no idea who it is, like nobody even knows, and it's never been really, it's one of those things in these games where it's not really explained who it is. It's just a random person who called us. I for a long time thought that caller was Stanley. And again, for those of you guys who don't know, when we arrived at the hospital yesterday, there were these diary entries that we found around the hospital from a guy named Stanley Coleman, who is obsessed in a very dark, strong way to Heather. Even though Heather has no idea who the hell Stanley is, and neither of them have met each other ever. But either way, there's this creepy diary entry that we've been seeing around in the normal hospital world of Stanley, who says these like really obsessive things. Like, it's the type of stuff you'd expect from like a stalker trying to get attached to someone. It's that type of vibe, which is very disturbing. We were reading some of them yesterday. I would implore you to watch that, because they were messed up. And that caller mentions Stanley Coleman, and that he's underground now. His new name is Number 7. And now I want to go to this place to do the puzzle, because we're about to see Stanley, but not in the way you think. Welcome to the crematorium. Number 7, huh? I know that was very faint, but did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that sound? That's Stanley. That is Stanley. This is Stanley. This is his body right here. And the way he makes those sounds, like he was sort of like breathing or gasping for breath. Like he could sense that Heather's coming by. Because again, Stanley is a fucking creep. Like it's so uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable. Especially after you read the diary entries that you read from him yesterday around the hospital. Again, I mentioned this yesterday, but the Stanley Coleman stuff from the hospital yesterday reminded me of, and it could be like a symbolic thing, that it's sort of portraying the idea of how obsessive people can get or attached to certain people in a way that could seem psychotic, dark, a bit over the top, and almost in a dangerous way. And again, that's sort of, in a way, like a theme related to womanhood. Again, this game has big themes of womanhood in this game. And so, yeah, it's just it's so disturbing. The sounds he makes when you like go close to his body, like he senses that Heather's nearby. We don't actually see like how he looks like, but this is his body. And he's like, when you get close to him, he like almost gasps and then tries to like, it's almost like sounding like he's trying to get up and see Heather, but he's like pinned down here almost. As number 7. So he's there, but there's also other bodies. And this is part of a riddle. This is part of a puzzle. Which again, I wasn't going to do this part in hard mode, but we're going to do this whole playthrough in hard mode now, puzzle-wise. This is another one of those like crazy hard, well not crazy hard, but like pretty hard, like abstract sort of puzzles. A lot of reading. This one has a lot of reading. And for the essence of time, I may skip some of these, because basically the whole basis of this puzzle is we have to open this like chamber, and it's fastened with a number lock, right? And we need to open that, and we have this big puzzle here, this big riddle which is sort of like in a poem. Burn the one who knows no death, pure, adorned by those above. No prayers within, just simple love. And now the pining hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. Burn up that heavy body of his, make it wind, dancing in the sky, that bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh. The sweet blood on his laughing lips now calls him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore that soulless shell. 4 bodies return to ashes. Thus the door is opened. Thus the door is opened. So we have this main poem here, and around, and then we have these bodies, and all of these bodies, all these like beds as well, so some of these places don't have a body, but there's still a note on it, so all of these like gurneys almost have a poem on them. And essentially, it's sort of like the Shakespeare one, where you had to match each paragraph of that riddle sort of with the book entries in the Shakespeare novels that you collect at the start. It's sort of in that same sense where we have to match 4 of the paragraphs, so these ones, with the memos that are on these beds. Now, that's a lot of reading to do. And again, I want to make sure that I can finish today's stream in good time. So to make it quicker, I'm going to go to the memos which are the correct numbers. I'm not going to read all of the memos. I'm not going to read all of them. So, let's start off with the first one. Burn the one... Oh wait, this one, yeah. Burn the one who knows no death. Pure. Adorned by those above. No prayers within, just simple love. Now, the clue to understanding how you match the memos with the poems is based upon some specific words that you find and things that they reference. So, and the important one for the first paragraph here is pure and burn the one who knows no death. So someone who doesn't know death, essentially. You could argue someone who's immortal. Controller, please, behave yourself. That is this one, if I remember correctly. Yes, it's this one, number 9. This is Gurney number 9. The wren, with pure heart as yet unrefined, makes us laugh with his feeble lips smacking. But still we all know he shall never grow old. Never grow old, meaning he doesn't age, meaning he doesn't die, essentially. And he knows not how much he is lacking. And also, there's another mention of the word pure here. So, this memo is referencing the first paragraph of that poem, which is number 9. So let's lock that in. Right, that's number 9. On to the next one. Burn the one who knows no death. Oh wait, no, we did that one. Oops. This one. And now the pining hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. So we have pining hunter, the mention of earth, rebirth, flames longing. So something related to a hunter and mentions of the word earth. That is this one, number 2. The owl, who forgot the sky, resigned to his poor earthbound state. Hungry or full didn't matter at all. He ate, and he ate, and he ate. So we have earthbound here, reference to earthbound. And we have a mention of a bird, the owl. Apparently, I think owls are hunting birds. So, there's your hunter, as referenced in the second paragraph. So, number 2 is the next one. Again, I'm going to be honest, I literally researched the answers to these before I started streaming because I went with the idea that we're going to go full send with just going through the save file and doing hard mode on the riddle puzzles. So, yeah. I never really understood this puzzle, but Now I understand. Although it still is very abstract, and again, trying to link the poems to the memos is still, like, kind of specific. Especially since you have, like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 extra memos that you have to, like, assign or connect to the main one. It's a lot. It's a lot. Dude, the riddles in these games, they're a paragraph long. They're a mouthful, like, to read. A lot of reading. Right. So we've done 2. And then we have the third one. Burn up that heavy body of his. Make it wind, dancing in the sky. That bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh. Bottomless gut. This is actually Stanley. This is that third paragraph is referencing Stanley. He seeks out her soul by his own black ambition, frightening her out of her wits, whispering love songs into her ear. What cruel Lynette wants, he gets. The reason that third paragraph is referencing number 7 here is actually something that I wasn't able to show, and we can't probably show now because we're actually past it. But this is referencing Stanley. You could also argue to, like, that bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh. Bottomless gut, the caller that we listened to earlier said Stanley is underground now, so bottom, in the bottom, so underground. That could be a reference there. But this part here, dancing in the sky, is actually a reference to one of the diary entries that Stanley has that we actually couldn't read. Or I missed it. I missed this one. It's actually essentially on the roof of Brookhaven in the normal hospital that you can go to. I kind of didn't go there because of just time restraints. We were very late last night again. And already it was a long stream too. So I had to skip that area. But in that diary entry, there's a diary entry of Stanley's on the roof. And he mentions about flying in the sky, or just flying when he's on the roof thinking about Heather. So this is referencing Stanley. So this is number 7. Oops, wrong one. Number 7. And then for the last one, oops. And this is the last one. The sweet blood on his laughing lips now calls him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore that soulless shell. And the important parts of this one are sweet blood, mentions of the gates of hell, so maybe a criminal of some sort, something referencing a bad thing or a bad crime. One of these memos references a crime, and that is this one. Literally the first body. Who killed Cock Robin? The Sparrow? Or the Sparrow, they said. He wants them all dead. To him, honey sweet is their sobbin'. The Sparrow is a murderer, so he killed someone called Cock Robin. Honey sweet, the word sweet was mentioned in that paragraph there, in the main poem. Murder is bad. Don't do murder, guys, please. So that's gonna take you to hell probably. So that's what this is referencing. And that is the final digit. So number 1. Nine, 2, 7, 1. Yay! I got a cremated key. So that's that. Again, it's like one of those puzzles which is like a lot of reading. You gotta like almost read in between the lines, trying to specifically identify certain key points that would relate to the memos that you find around this room. So yeah, that's an interesting puzzle. But we got a cremated key from that. I found this in some sort of crematorium underground. It's burned black, but still usable. So we have this burnt key. We also have the plastic bag. And for that, we gotta use that on the 3rd floor again. So if we go back, so this is like basement number 3, so we were deep underground. Oh god. Ugh. Oh yeah, again, I want to go back into the creepy room, because yes, we did die the last time we were here, and we can't leave. However, we can actually leave at some point. It's just not now, and I just want to show that again, but also just to show this like creepy room again. Again, it's just on that side of the mirror, and then it comes out on this side. But then on this side, we also see Heather on the mirror, looking like having these textures, this creepy stuff growing on her. Could be a reference again to the idea that there's a god growing inside of Heather. Could be a reminder of that fact. That God is growing inside of Heather, waiting to be born. Still can't leave. Oh, just look at how he just covers the whole room. Heather paused in action. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. It's scary. Oh my god. I nearly died. Those slurpers, imagine if they pushed me off. That would be terrible. Oh. Gotta go through here. Right, remember where we had this bucket of blood? Well, we can actually use the plastic bag on that. Totally ordinary, transparent plastic bag. This is from a trash can in the locker room. I put blood in the plastic bag. I got a plastic bag with blood. Thank you for your blood, hanging corpse. Much appreciated. I'm gonna save, just to be safe. Right. Also, I didn't get the ammo here when I died. Did we get that? Right. So, we now have a plastic bag with blood. Also, oh god, I should heal. Perfect. So you have a plastic blood, and it said plastic blood again. I'm mixing the word bag and blood together. God damn it. Plastic bag with blood. I don't especially want to carry it around with me. But we still have it, so we gotta keep it, Heather. We also have this cremated key. We don't know where it's used, but we're about to find out where soon. We gotta go down. Oh my god. Ugh, the slurpers are just so annoying, but also just creepy. Creepy and annoying. Slurpers are creepy and annoying. Right, we need to go to the first floor. We do need a count of how many times my controller just decides to break. Right, now we are on the first floor, so this is, again, near the entrance of the hospital. And what we need to do... Again, we need to find Leonard. Leonard is in all of this. Well, there's the cremated key. We can use it in here. It disconnected once again. Apologies, chat. Right, thank you. Fucking idiot controller. I'm gonna kill that nurse because there's something we can read on the other side, if you can make it out, and she's gonna be just breathing heavily. Again, the nurses they breathe a lot. They like excessively breathe a lot, and that would have been very annoying to hear as I read it. So, gotta get rid of her. Now, let's try and go on that side. All these rooms are mostly locked. Are you fucking kidding me? What is wrong with my controller? Oh my god. God fucking damn it, you piece of shit. Actually like piss taking. Right. This is where our safe would have been. Our first save in the hospital. It would have been this room. I'm just trying to remember. Is there a note around here? Oh. Ah. There's a memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff. Please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true. According to the head nurse, I do think he's a good person. Otherwise, though, easy to deal with. So, referencing a patient who has religious views, shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. So, a patient at this hospital was being. This is the. There's another theme in this game that I feel like is present in Silent Hill 3, and I feel like this is the start of that idea. And I don't hear it a lot, people mentioning it, but the idea of religious fanaticism. So this kind of goes into the topic of religion. But the idea of having to push your faith on other people, that sort of like stuff, first of all, like, that's just wrong. You shouldn't force people to make them believe in something if they don't want to. That's a bad thing. And there are themes of that in this game. Look at Claudia, for example. Claudia went so far with the cult's belief of wanting Heather to birth the god, trying to push Heather into that direction of going into the Order's teachings, the cult's teachings. It went so far to the point that Claudia murdered Harry Mason, pushing her belief, forcing Heather to abide by the beliefs and the religion of the cult, that she is someone that needs to, go to Silent Hill and birth the god. The idea of pushing that faith on others, forcing it to the point that you use violence to get that message out. That's what Claudia did with Harry by killing him, forcing Heather to come to Silent Hill, in a way. And we see that again in this note. Rumor has it you got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute, so pushing that faith on to the point that you use violence to do that. Although they also then mention that he's a good person otherwise, though easy to deal with. Which is kind of interesting, like, who could that be? And, we don't know all of the patients in this hospital, but there's only two that we've known. Stanley and Leonard. And we've already heard from Leonard that he doesn't agree with what Claudia's doing when it comes to birthing a paradise for everyone and stuff like that. Oh, I got an ample. However, we're about to learn that Leonard may still be someone who's involved in the cult. Oh? Oh my god! Where is that room? Oh, it's this door. Okay. So this is the door where the nurse would have been on this side, and we killed her. She's laying dead over there. She'd be breathing the whole time. I don't think you guys want to be hearing breathing sounds too much. So we have a note here. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight, as a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal. Leonard mentioned he has a seal, by the way. I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this and I want to ask him. So you think you're one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. So again, Leonard, when he called us, said that, oh, Heather, please help me. I have a seal that could be of use. And we now see this diary entry, or this note, which says, referring to someone saying that they are the protector of the seal. And it's God's decision that I fight. So, this is Leonard. Leonard wrote this. He is a cultist. And again, you then may question, well, why does Leonard not trust or agree with what Claudia is doing? Well, because of this part, where he says the world is teeming with unnecessary people. This goes into the idea, chat, that, and again, on the topic of religion, the idea that you could have the same beliefs, but you can still have differences between what each person believes in that massive space of faith, right? It sort of reminds us of that idea. And that's basically what this shows, that Leonard and Claudia, again, Claudia is Leonard's daughter. Leonard is Claudia's father. We found that out when we first called Leonard and interacted with him. But both of them are clearly, they believe in the same God. They refer to God. He refers to God as well. So they are part of the belief system of the cult. But it looks like both of them have different plans or views as to what should happen. Claudia says that she wants paradise for all. She wants to usher in this paradise to free everyone. Sort of like she's acting like this, like you could almost say like a savior complex. You know, trying to save everyone. And we'll see a lot more of that as we interact with her more, because we are going to see her a bit more near the end part of this game. And then we have Leonard, who's like, nah, I don't think everyone deserves it. There are only certain people who deserve to go to paradise and bestow themselves towards God. So he believes that there's only certain people that deserve this paradise, not everyone. Whereas Claudia believes that she wants to do this for everyone. Every human being on the damn planet needs to go to paradise. Well, Leonard says it differently. He thinks otherwise, and that only necessary people deserve, not everyone. So again, it's just pointing that idea that, and we hear this actually mentioned a bit later on too, but the idea that you can believe in the same things, but still have different opinions and views. That's basically the take-home message. But the other important thing, though, is that Leonard is part of the cult. And I don't think that's something Heather would want to like to know. So do we trust Leonard now at this point of time? If we could deduce that he wrote that note? How did I enter there again? Oh, this way, yeah. Right. Do we still trust Leonard at this point? Also, this hallway is a nightmare. Also on the walls it says happy birthday. Oh god. Oh. You know what? No. How many shotgun shells do I have? 20. Fuck. That's not good enough. Okay, I'm out of here. Goodbye. Oh my god. Chat, this hallway is a nightmare. Also, there's a nurse with a gun. Oh, I got shots. Chat, I might die. Oh my god. Oh. You know what? We're gonna use the katana. Again, listen to those breathings from the nurses. Stop! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, there was so much dialogue I missed. I wish I could speak about it again. And I missed it. Oh my god. We got some health items there, by the way, which is very good and handy. I needed that. Oh my god, I was being bullied. Also, on the wall though, outside this room, it says Happy Birthday. So again, a reminder of the Happy Birthday caller. A creepy message. It says Happy First Birthday. Now, oh my god, they're right at the door. So that message said Happy First Birthday. Now, what could that mean? I've heard that that could mean that it's referring to the god that is growing inside of Heather. That would imply the first birthday, possibly. That's the biggest explanation I've heard for what the first birthday message means on that wall. So. Oh my god, this place. That place is so incredibly annoying to like get through. With all those enemies, man. The slurpers are just so annoying, they can easily knock you down. Okay. We're finally here. We're about to finish this hospital level. And what do we have? Well, we have an altar. Cult-looking altar. And we also have this book. And if you look very closely on the book page, we can see a sign. And I think that's showing the save symbol that we see a lot of here. Again, this is a cult symbol, which we will learn about very soon. We have this book titled Lost Memories. One characteristic, mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age, is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a coppered stake, drench the altar in the blood, which spouts red from the heart, to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religious practices. Oh my god, I can't say that. Let me read. Oh my god, sorry. Let me reread that. Really do apologize there. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Notice the mention of burning at the stake. That is essentially the ritual that Alessa was put onto when she was 7 years old, to be burned. That was part of that ritual. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. So, again, sort of a insight into some of the rituals that this cult does, or they believe in, or that they practice in. Again, we're getting a lot more details about the cult and all this stuff. And again, now that we have a sort of an assumption and an idea that Leonard, may be a cultist in all of this, it's no surprise that we're seeing this stuff now in the hospital. There's a stretcher here. Not just your usual stretcher. This is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and... is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture? Or something in the picture? It's hard to tell, what it specifically is. I've always seen it as, this... it looks like a dude with a rectangular head. Like a very long rectangle-shaped head. I don't know what that truly is depicting, but it exists. It's there. Now, the book here mentioned something to do with blood, and we have a plastic bag with blood. So I guess we could use it here and sort of do a ritual? There's no other choice. Well, didn't expect that, did you? So we do the ritual, and our way out is blocked. We can't leave. And there is a ladder descending us to the bottom. Very nice. I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital. But this is different. Seems like it was drawn a long time ago. Somehow. Chad? Are you ready to meet Leonard? We're about to meet him. In this ominous way. But yeah, again, I like the way they do this. So you do the ritual with the blood, and then look at all of that blood streaking out, and then the path is shown towards us as this deep pit below. Very cool. Very cool. Atmospheric horror there. But we're about to see Leonard now. This is taking us to Leonard, who again says he has a seal of some sort and could be of use to us.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
There again, the idea that he doesn't believe
What are you
or agree with Claudia's view
Of course.
about paradise for everyone.
Is merciful. But first, one must be chosen.
He's more of an extreme view on it.
Who hearken to the voice of God will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
And I don't think Heather is gonna agree with that or even care.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, look at
What
her.
do you mean
Look at her
by
response
that?
to that. Now she knows.
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard? Is that you?
Yes, that is Leonard.
All turn their backs on God!
That is Leonard, everyone.
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Burn! What a burn. I love that. Oh! Wait, no! I need to use my shotgun. Could I destroy you very quickly? Please. I'm actually very afraid of how much ammo I have left for my shotgun. Listen to this audio for this fight, like the boss music. So industrial again. Also, he'd be swimming. So that is Leonard, everyone. And now he's dead. Nice. Rip Leonard. So he was that guy who wrote that note saying that he was a protector of the seal. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. Well, now he's dead. Again, Vincent made us do this to come here. Vincent.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
That is the seal that Leonard was protecting. I got a talisman. That is the seal of Metatron. Again, that is the thing that we saw a lot of in Silent Hill 1, where Alessa put those symbols, those signs around to stop the other world from taking over the town. So now we have that. And in a way, Heather should, you know, technically she should know this because she's a reincarnation of Alessa. But, you know, again, her memories, she's trying to remember everything again. But yeah, we got it after we defeated Leonard. So we have this now in our inventory. That is all that we get after getting through this hospital level. And that's it. That's Brookhaven Hospital done, chat. That's our hospital level for the game done. Again, horror games need a hospital level, clearly. It's like such a big stereotype that horror games need a sort of hospital level, you know? And now we can leave. We're back in Fog World. Reality, sort of.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
But surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you,
Oh no, here we go.
kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
So we had that. We had that interaction. Again, we see Vincent. So Vincent does know Claudia. She does interact with him. I mean, he does interact with her. They know each other. And Vincent mentioned there, he probably told the news that, you know, Heather went to go to Leonard, and she probably knows now that Heather killed Leonard. An important thing to mention too, which it's kind of late that I'm mentioning it now, but I should have mentioned it earlier. is the idea that we know Alessa has these powers, right? And, you know, we know that she has it. In a way, it also means that Heather, since she's a reincarnation, would also somewhat have those abilities as well, those special psychic abilities. Claudia also has those. Because again, when Claudia killed Harry, she used the missionary to do that. So she would have summoned the missionary or created it to kill Harry. She didn't like do it with her own hands. So she also has the power of the other world in a way. And so she has psychic abilities as well. You could argue maybe Leonard had that, especially because of the way he looked. He didn't look human in that fight. He was very much more of a monster. So Claudia still looked like she cared for Leonard as, you know, father-daughter relationship. But again, they still didn't agree on the same things. And again, it goes back to that idea of people believing in the same thing but still having different ideas or views on how it should be like. Oh, welcome back, Ember. We just finished the hospital level. I am going to try and want to make sure that I speed up a little bit, because I don't want to go super late again like I did yesterday. I don't want to go overtime. So we're going to try and we're going to try and speed up a little bit. But we're done with the hospital level. We got the seal from Leonard after killing him. And this is something that Vincent wants us to get. Vincent, in a way, also doesn't agree with what Claudia wants. Even though it looks like Vincent may or may not be involved with the cult as well. But he also doesn't want the god to be born, or like whatever plans that Claudia wants. He doesn't want it either, in a way. And so he's sort of telling us what to do. He has like a plan up his sleeve on what should be done. So we got the seal. That's probably what Vincent wanted us to get from Leonard, either peacefully or through means of violence, aka killing him. Also, again, the way Vincent behaves. Did you see how he was taunting Claudia, saying, oh, your father hit you. Your father, you know, hated you. He made you cry when you were a young kid. In a very, like, taunting, sinister manner. Again, Vincent is something. Vincent is something. Right. And also, if you saw in that cutscene there, they were in our apartment room that we came in with Douglas. They were in our room. They like broke in and used our room. Oh, there he is.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Like, he acts so nonchalantly, despite everything that's going on. He's like so unserious. And sus. Again, he made us go to the hospital and endure all of that. What's wrong? Don't you trust me? Well, do you guys trust Vincent? Vincent is sus. So now we have to go to the church, as he says it. And that is where Claudia is. Because again, Heather wants revenge against Claudia for the fact that she killed... You know, she got Harry killed. It's her fault. So Heather is on her revenge mission on trying to get a hold of Claudia and stop it and stop everything. And as we're about to find out, to get to the church, we're gonna have to go through a very familiar place, which you guys may recognize. Still don't like him? I agree with you. He is sus. He is suspicious. And a bit weird. So we have to take Nathan Avenue. So as you can see on the map. Again, this is all Silent Hill 2 map, so in Silent Hill 2 we were in this area. Although you would think, since this is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1, you would think, oh, shouldn't we be in the northern side of Silent Hill, since that's where that game took place? I already explained this yesterday, but the reason we're not there is, or what I've heard is that mostly it's because Team Silent didn't have time and budget to recreate Northern Silent Hill in PS2 graphics. So we have to go to this area because it's already sort of rendered in, and they have a model of the town already from Silent Hill 2. And it is unfortunate we don't get to explore the town a lot either, especially for having to come so late in the game to this location. Which is why, if they did remake this game, because again, if you guys don't know, Silent Hill 2 has been remade, and Silent Hill 1 is being in the process of being remade as well. You could argue that at some point in time, they are going to remake Silent Hill 3, possibly. Possibly. I wonder if they ever did remake this game, would we explore more of the town? Also, see here, we are going to get skipped to the next location. The game just sort of skips us there. Lakeside Amusement Park. I hope you guys remember this place.
Oh, hell.
Look where we are, Chad. Do you guys remember this? Is it yes? That is from the beginning. Which was a nightmare / dream to Heather. We're back at Lakeside Amusement Park. This is where we started the game. The Robbie the Rabbit costumes. same layout as well. Very interesting how you could argue that the beginning of the game foreshadows us coming here. And this is not a dream now. We are in the nightmare world, we are in the other world. But this is now... she's not dreaming. This is in front of her, like face to face. The weird pink bunny thing. Again, for those of you who don't know, it's a stuffed animal rabbit. Isn't this the mascot from the local amusement park? So this is the mascot, one of 4 mascots of this amusement park, called Robbie the Rabbit. And again, he's a pretty popular thing in the Silent Hill franchise. There's merch of this dude. Pretty popular. So this is the beginning area of the game, chat, when we first start the game. But for Heather, it's a nightmare. It isn't real. It's a dream to her. And then, of course, she wakes up at the mall. But now, we're back. And it's real. Like, this is really happening. Actually, I'm gonna equip my katana. Because katanas rule. Now remember, at the end of this area, she technically died in her dream. She got run over by a roller coaster ride. Things are about to change on this visit. Also, again, we have the souvenir shop. A bunch of toys are on display. There's nothing unusual here. This is the same shop. This is the same store. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. In a place like this, it's more creepy than it's cute. Chat, do you think Robbie the Rabbit is cute? What do we think? Again, Robbie the Rabbit is one of 4 mascots of this amusement park. There's actually 4, but Robbie is like the most popular one. But there are 3 others, which we'll know about later on. Jump scare sound. And now we have a save. This didn't happen during the beginning, but we now have a save here. No, you're not. You don't vibe with Robbie, Ember. Not vibing with Robbie the Rabbit. He does look kinda. I remember when I first saw Robbie the Rabbit for the first time in a Silent Hill game. I was actually fucking terrified. It is a creepy design when you look at it like head on sometimes. It definitely did creep me out as a kid when I saw it for the first time. Right, so again, we've done this part. We're sort of reliving those steps again from that dream. There's that pendulum. Here's the stairs. Again, look at the sound. So... loud. What? Wait. Oh, are you kidding me? Did I forget a key? Okay, chat, do you want to know a trick? Do you guys want to know a trick? The door's locked, right? However, I cannot be asked to go back. Again, I do want to try and speed up this a little bit, because I don't want to go overboard and late. But I'm pretty sure you can bypass the door and interact with the machinery. So essentially you have to open... Oh god, it is so loud. You essentially have to, like, go inside and turn the roller coaster ride off so that you can go on the roller coaster safe and sound. And you would have needed a key to open that place and enter. But there is a glitch. There is a glitch where you can just sort of stand in a certain position and Heather can interact with it across the wall and can turn it off. So there's a little glitch bug for you guys. Fun fact. Ooh, don't fall off. Okay. Now you may ask, well, if that bug works there, does it work at the beginning of the game? Yes, it does. And you can bypass it in that nightmare sequence. But then it turns on by itself, so... However... Is she gonna die this time? Come on, Heather, jump. Jump! There we go. W, Heather.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
you. Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when Alessa, Mother of God, truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
So, again, we have Douglas on our side now. He knows the truth. And he knows now that Claudia is bad in all of this. And it is wrong. Also, Heather survives the roller coaster incident, unlike in the nightmare. And now we can explore more of the amusement park. There's a ticket booth, but there's nothing unusual about it. It's a popcorn wagon. Nothing very interesting about it. But this popcorn doesn't look right. I don't think I'll be having any. But then again, I wouldn't eat anything else here either. See, Heather knows. Heather knows not to trust anything in the other world. Don't eat food in the other world, guys. It's gonna make you go bad. Again, I feel like many horror protagonists can be dumb sometimes. But Heather's smart. Heather is different. And that is why I love her. She is my favorite horror protagonist. So, look at that. We're at Haunted Mansion entrance. Chat, let's go to a haunted mansion. Are you guys ready? I hope you guys don't get too scared.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door.
Are we ready? Let's go.
Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Ah, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
Damn. Oh. Hello, sir. I see you're just, rocking on that chair. Cool, cool. Slay.
That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly, as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven?
Again, another jump scare. I'm probably pretty sure on my first ever playthrough that got me. I'm pretty sure of it.
This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing. I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you.
Why does a haunted mansion have a spiked roof that can fall down and kill people? Do haunted houses have that? Oh, no worries, Ember. Ah, and welcome in, Astro. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We are getting through our Silent Hill 3 playthrough. Hopefully finishing it today. But I hope you're doing well. We're at a haunted mansion right now.
There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna equip my gun. Okay.
That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be
Chat,
afraid.
what is that red thing
Dying
chasing
is
us?
much easier.
I believe that thing is an insta-kill. There were these claustrophobic little hallways you have to get through. Well, that was the... Well, that was the haunted mansion. That's sort of like a fun little, like, thing. I would say a bit of a goofy little horror thing that they make you go through. Right. This place has a lot of enemies. And so it's gonna be loud. Oh boy. Whoa. There's Robbie again. Right. Now, if you guys remember, I said, and I've mentioned already, that we all know about Robbie the Rabbit. But there are other mascots in Silent Hill, in Lakeside Amusement Park, that we can actually learn about on these posters. Chat, that's a duck. It's about Dawn the Duck, one of the park's mascots. That's a lot of information that I really don't need right now. So, Robbie the Rabbit, we all know about Robbie the Rabbit, we've seen the rabbit costumes. There's Robbie the Rabbit. It's about Kathy the Kitty. So, Kathy the Kitty. And Huey the Horse. So, in total, this park has 4 mascots. Robbie's one of them, along with Huey the Horse, Kathy the Kitty, and Dawn the Duck. But we do not see any of those costumes in this game. Or ever, to be honest. We don't see them in any of the Silent Hill games. Which is very interesting. It's always Robbie the Rabbit that we see a lot more recognition of. We don't see a lot of love for the other mascots. I would have loved to have seen Kathy the kitty, though. As a cat fan, I think I would have liked to have seen Kathy the kitty. In my opinion. Is a popcorn wagon? Oh, yeah, we're not trusting popcorn in this world. No popcorn. I got a chain. We got a random chain. It has hooks on both ends. Looks pretty sturdy anyway. And this is essentially a stage chat, as you can see. This is where the audience would sit. And on the stage, we have a singular red shoe. I got a red shoe. One shoe, blood red. It was above the stage. It's too small for me to wear. Not that I'd want to. So, what do we do with that information? Well, or with that stuff. The door doesn't seem locked, but I can't open it. Could it be rusted? I'm not strong enough to budge it, no matter how much I pull. There's got to be a way. And there is, and that's what we use the chain for. So we can go through this gate, but it's a bit rusted. It's not fully locked. I attach the chain to the door handle. This half is fine. Better do something with the other half, though. So you've attached it there, and we have this sort of amusement park ride. And we can actually attach it over here. I attach the chain to the column. So if we attach it there, what we now need to do is make this ride moving, which is simple. We can just go in here. I don't think there's anything else here. Yep, no. The switch is off. Will you turn on the switch? Boom. Opened. And now we can go through.
Douglas,
You're late.
are you hurt?
Can't move my right leg.
Oh damn, Claudia beat him up.
I'll call an ambulance.
Claudia beat him up.
I don't think we'll come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
But anyway, it's Something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how I got a mercy axe, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this.
Douglas?
What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
That is such a powerful moment to end that cutscene. And in a way, he's kind of right. If he kills Heather, the god doesn't get born. However, because of the powers that Heather has, she could easily reincarnate into another person. And then that person would have the god. So it's kind of like a domino effect. Because in a way, if you think about it, Alessa died in Silent Hill 1, in a way. You know, at the end of that game, after defeating the demon god, Alessa died, gave birth to Heather, and then she died in the other world. But now Heather has that same god growing inside of her. So it's very interesting when you think about it. Heather is just cursed. She was cursed from birth, having this god be inside her for the day that it would one day grow and then be born into the world. And if Douglas was to kill Heather right now, then it would delay the process for a long time. But because of the powers that Heather has, with the fact that she has Alessa inside her sort of, and Cheryl, she could reincarnate into another person, and then that person would then have the god grow inside them. So it's sort of like a domino effect. You knock one person down, another person has it, they'll get knocked down, and so on and so forth. So it's such a powerful moment there. You know, and especially that cutscene there, we get to learn a little bit more about Douglas. The fact that he had a son who got shot robbing a bank because they were from a poor environment. They didn't have a lot of money. They were poor. We get to learn a lot more about Douglas, and we sort of see a bit of a character arc with Douglas as well. And it's like you have that heartfelt moment between those two, and then at the end, after all of that, Douglas thinks of the idea of shooting Heather to just end it all. And I just don't know why, but that specific moment there, I feel like is very powerful. And even Heather says it herself. You know, maybe you're right. Maybe if I did die, no one else gets affected by this stuff. Because again, everyone is seeing this nightmare. Douglas is seeing it. Vincent is seeing it. Claudia is seeing it. So it's just so good. It's so good. And of course, luckily, Douglas doesn't actually go ahead with that.
What is it?
Here's a little extra interaction here.
Just came by to make sure you were still alive.
Sorry. Come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh? I'll handle things. You just rest. Don't die on me, okay?
That's such a heartfelt moment there again. Again, Heather's lost Harry. In a way, Heather doesn't really have many people left, you know? We don't really know a lot about Heather's, like, social life, like, if she has friends or anyone else that she knows of. So in a way, Douglas is, like, Heather's last hope, like, last person that she's comfortable being around after Harry's gone. Also, again, in the cutscene before this one, Douglas and Claudia got face to face, and somehow Claudia beat up Douglas. But my theory is that she may have summoned a monster like she did for killing Harry. She may have summoned a monster because again she has those psychic powers of the other world as well, just like Heather. So in my headcanon, in a way, I feel like Claudia may have like summoned a monster to beat up Douglas, and that's why he is the way he is now. Otherwise, he was ready to just shoot her, you know, and kill her. But yeah. So Douglas is gonna be here now. Just resting by. Also, Robbie the Rabbit being crushed by this popcorn stand. The rabbit's all smashed up. This car seems pretty heavy. What happened to the person inside? Why are you talking all sinister? Oh no, do I sound sinister? Do I actually sound like that? I have to be a little bit quieter. So, yeah. Also, welcome in, Booger. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Silent Hill ASMR. How about that? You should have been here yesterday. I went overtime, and it was very late, and I had to speak so quietly and softly. But welcome, I hope you're doing well. We are doing a Silent Hill 3 story playthrough, and we've gone through a lot. But don't worry, the VODs are on YouTube if you're interested to check them out. Right, so we've had to leave Douglas alone. However, we can also get this thing. Client, Claudia Wolf. Request, searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie, kidnapped by a man named Harry Mason. So this is what task Claudia asked Douglas to do. Again, Claudia hired Douglas to try and get Heather back. I was busy yesterday, that's fair, but I hope all is well, and hope your day today is going good as well. Welcome back, Andel. We're doing okay. We're trying to make sure we can finish this today. I don't want to go overtime like I did yesterday. I'm working on my fanfic though. Hopefully I can get most of it done today. Ooh, good luck, good luck. I believe in you, you got this. No word from police. Kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alessa Gillespie, 7, dead in fire. Links to current case. To be investigated. Priority low. Interesting, Douglas put this case on like low priority, so it wasn't like the most important thing he would be working on. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? I got Douglas's notebook. So those are the investigation notes that he had when trying to investigate Heather because Claudia hired him. That's the whole reason why at the beginning of the game Douglas was in contact and trying to get contact with Heather at the start, trying to investigate her about her birth. That kind of makes a lot more sense now that we know Heather's true nature and who she is, essentially. I got a doll head. It'd be cute enough on a normal doll, but just a head? Downright creepy. This thing literally looks like a mask, and I don't like masks. So it's creepy. I agree with Heather, it is creepy. Also, here's our save. The symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone peeking into my brain. Again, Heather loves to yap so much inside her mind. She's a yapper, she's an internal monologuer. And she's commented a lot when she sees the save sign, even this late, like, she has a lot to think about it and talk about it, but she says that she may, you know, remember it in a way. Like, she sort of is related to this symbol, and it kind of makes sense if you think about the fact that this is like a cult symbol. And it would make sense that she kind of recognizes it. There's a silver cup and candlestick on the table. It looks like it has some meaning, but I really don't know what that is right now. Oh, welcome back from ads, Booger. it's a Snow White doll. It's a Cinderella doll. Now, this is interesting. So in Silent Hill 1, we learn that, and we can kind of infer that Alessa was someone who was very much into fairy tales. And in Silent Hill 1, there's a few puzzles which do reference fairy tales in it. So again, referencing the idea that Alessa did like to read fairy tales and stories and stuff like that, and fantasy stuff and fantasy work. I feel like this is sort of like a reminder of that fact, because we have Cinderella and we have Snow White, and we actually have items that we need to give to them. So we have the doll, sorry, not doll, sorry, the red shoe. And then we also have the doll head. And then on the ground we have these pictures. There are photos on the ground. What's this? Oh, I thought she says something about them, but she doesn't. So we have these two pictures. And if you look closely, on this picture, there is a shadow of a shoe. And on this one, good thing my model isn't covering it, but you can just about see that this one is holding something. And that is the clue as to how to solve this puzzle, because this is part of a puzzle. Because this door is locked right now. So we need to give those items to these dolls. Now, the red shoe goes to Cinderella, because if you know about the tale of Cinderella, you know, I haven't read Cinderella in a long time, but there's something to do with the shoe in that. So we give the shoe to Cinderella. I'm at 4,259 words right now. Damn! I'm aiming for at least 5.5k before I upload it. Oh, that's very close. Oh, nice progress. God damn, that's like a whole essay's worth of words. That is a lot. The OG Grimm's fairy tale is a lot darker than the Disney movie. I wonder if that's why in Silent Hill they use the imagery of fairy tales in Silent Hill, because there's fairy tale references in these games. I wonder if that's why they use them, to add that dark connotation. And for the Snow White one, we give the doll head. Boom. And now, this is open. I hate essays, but I willingly write long-ass fanfics. See, that, it's interesting, isn't it, right? Both of the things require you to write so much. But the thing with essays is, I can agree with you. I was like 50-50 when it came to essay writing. Because with an essay, you have to write about stuff that you probably find boring and are just forced to do. Unlike a fanfic, where it's fun and it's sort of your own vision. So I get that. I get that. Also, grrr. Dragon. This is the dragon that guards the treasure's chests. It's just a prop. and not scary at all. Dragon. In the subway, there was a graffiti which said dragon. I wonder if that's linked. I'm also terrible at math. Like, I hate it with a passion. Writing, though, love it. 10 out of 10 will do it all the time. I see. Interesting, interesting. That's a good thing, though. I feel like that's a good skill to have, writing. And a good hobby, too. Oh, welcome, Ash. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We are progressing through our story playthrough. Hopefully finishing this game today. But hope you're doing well. Right. Are we ready for loud noises? Right. I need to clear this area of enemies. We are gonna go kill mode, okay? Dog. Die. Okay, you're dead. Oh god, the pendulum. I gotta use the shotgun. Oh my god. How do you dodge that? You! Oh no. Okay. Doing okay, just have a bit of a headache. Damn, that was a bad time to say, are you guys ready for loud noises then? I do apologize. But I hope you can recover from your headache soon. Headaches are evil. Right. I wanted to clear this area because we can actually read something. So, if you guys remember, in Silent Hill 1, Harry does go to Lakeside Amusement Park as well. That's where we confront Alessa and all that stuff happens. That's where we fight Sybil, if you guys remember from Silent Hill 1. So Harry's been to this amusement park just like we are right now. And if you guys remember as well, in Silent Hill 1, when we save, Harry uses a notepad because he's a writer, and so he writes down his notes on a notepad which can be found scattered around the town. That's how he used to save. And if we look here right now, that is a Silent Hill 1 save file. Which means Harry's written stuff on here before in his previous journey in Silent Hill. So we can actually read this. Dahlia's the one who said it. Said that girl was a demon, that she took my daughter for a sacrifice. But it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel like this? Or I feel this way? Sorry, I misread that. Something's not normal. Anyway, nothing good will come out of this. But I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination? Or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? So, this is Harry's notes from Silent Hill 1. Again, when he was writing down and when we were saving in Silent Hill 1, Harry was writing down notes as a diary because he was like, oh, if anybody else is experiencing what I'm going through, I could write down these notes and maybe it could help someone. So that's the whole basis of saving in Silent Hill 1. And now, Heather, 17 years later, can read her dad's notes. Again, I love games which use the save mechanic and actually add context to it. You know, add a reason as to why it exists. Very cool. Guys, they put me on a new class on Final Fantasy. It's fun, but it makes my brain hurt. Oh, it's because of Final Fantasy. It's an ice cream store, but there's no one in there. Cool concept? Exactly. Very cool concept. Again, because Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to the first Silent Hill game, we see these parallels, and now we are... And again, Harry was in the amusement park, just like us, right now. So we can now start to sort of retrace the steps that Harry took, now as, you know, Heather, as his daughter. I love the ambience in this place. Again, just pitch black void. Here's another parallel and a footstep to where Harry was in Silent Hill 1. This merry-go-round. This is where we fought Sybil, or we encountered Sybil in Silent Hill 1, where in Silent Hill 1, Sybil was attacked and sort of like infected with like this parasite thing, which was controlling her. And that was technically a boss fight in Silent Hill 1 on this same merry-go-round. And it looks like we are gonna go on this merry-go-round ourselves as Heather now. Before I do that, I want to check. Are there any ammo drops? I need ammo. I am low on shotgun shells, chat. Oh, I only have 5. Ouch. Actually, wait. Yes, by the way, this is going to be a boss fight. So, that's why I need it. However, I think I'm going to go with the katana. Let's do this. Back on this merry-go-round, 17 years later, as Heather. there's a memo pinned to the horse's side with a huge nail. When 13 turns count 4, you will die from their curse. If you wish to escape, there is but one way out. To kill before you are killed. You will be saved by the 12th death. Basically, we gotta kill these horses. Which, yes, they are alive. These horses are alive. We just out here massacring horses. On this demon merry-go-round. So if you look closely, these horses are expelling some sort of gas. And basically, if we don't kill them in time, the gas is gonna kill us. So that's why we have to kill them. Must be a sad existence if you're stuck on a carousel for who knows how long. Right? You'd also get dizzy. I'd imagine you'd get dizzy as well. I mean, look, we'll just be spinning on this carousel. Rip horses, chat. Rip the horses. Is that all of them? Yes, okay. Now remember I've been saying that Heather has been trying to fight with her identity, you know, because she's a reincarnation of Alessa from Silent Hill 1. And she's been holding off those memories of her previous existences. But now, she's gonna have to face those memories head on. This carousel looks even more cursed now. That's us. We're fighting ourselves. This is Memory of Alessa. And this is essentially oh god. And this is essentially us fighting with, you know, those repressed memories of when we were Alessa. And you could also say that this is us fighting that last fragment. Oh, the gun! She has a gun! Oh my god. Ow. Oh god. We are gonna katana her. We are gonna katana her. She will taste the blade. She will taste my Japanese steel. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Oh! Oh, I am so close to death. Fuck. Oh god, when was the last time I saved? Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, I'm gonna have to use an ampoule. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Ow. Okay. There's usually like 4 phases that she has. Oh god, my health. Okay. Or she could have the submachine gun. Stop! Oh my god. What the? What? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sure. Oh, you. Oh, I dodged early. Oh, I dodged early again. Oh my god. We did it, Chad. Let's fucking go. She can be very annoying. She can be very. She's basically like a PvP fight. Like she's genuinely like a PvP fight. Oh my god. Okay. That did take some health. I'm not gonna lie, but it's fine. Right. We did it! We beat our inner mind, chat. That's what that fight was. That was us fighting sort of Alessa in a way. Or the last, like, part of Alessa's conscious in Heather. It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed. I decided that instead of suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa. I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that, since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike, after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. So, essentially what has happened now is that Heather has sort of come to terms with who she is, and she's come to terms with her previous selves, and she has now regained her memories of her life as Alessa in her previous life as Alessa. So she now has all those memories as Alessa and as Cheryl. She's had to fight her own self to come to terms with it and sort of make peace with it as well, and try and, you know, determine what she wants, you know, after knowing all of this stuff. And I guess Alessa, inside her mind, was like trying to resist the reality of the situation, or the truth, or her identity. Again, it's kind of like the theme of, like, what do you identify as? What does Heather identify as? Does she identify herself as Alessa from Silent Hill 1, the girl who got burned alive, forced to be impregnated with a god? Or does she view herself as Heather, a teenager just who wants her own life? And that is for Heather to decide on herself. Also, we love that. Squishy sounds. Love that. Love that. Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. So remember, Vincent told us that Claudia would be at the church. And as we're about to find out, we are at that church. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. So now we're starting to see these, like, again, these cult-like religious texts on the walls. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise. O Lord, we will not give in to the power of temptation, as long as we have you in our hearts. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. Again, just all of these texts letting us know that we are now at the church. There's something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours. This reminds me of the prayer that they would repeat in RE7 to Mother Miranda. I forgot how it goes though. Wait, don't you mean RE8? Booger? Wait, is Mother Miranda mentioned in RE7? I didn't know that. I thought Mother Miranda was only in RE8. But yeah, again, all these prayers, all these religious texts, it shows that we are now at that, we are at that church where Claudia is. And RE8 is the sequel, I think you're right though. Yeah, because I think, yeah, because isn't RE7 all in the house? I've forgotten the name of the family, but that family. It's in that house. Also, we're about to see Claudia again.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa, your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damned right I do!
That's good.
Uh-oh. The god is growing. No, Heather, resist it. Resist it. Did they use motion capture or animation for this game? They used mocap. They did use motion capture for this game. I believe most of the Silent Hill games, 2 and onwards, use motion capture, I think. But yes, they did use mocap, which is actually kind of interesting because I never thought that mocap was a thing around this time. I actually didn't know that. Wow, that's how long mocap has been around for. Silent Hill 2 had mocap, and Silent Hill 2 is a game from 2001. Mocap has been around for ages. I usually spot it. Oh, you can usually spot it. Oh, that's a cool detail. But yes, they did use mocap. Yup. Oh, hold on a minute. Okay. The chant is, as the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make our sacrifice and await the light. At the end, in life and death, we give glory. Mother Miranda. Is that in RE7? Again, I do need to play RE7 at one point. I do have to play that one day. For sure, for sure. I've got a few horror games I want to play. RE8, yeah, RE8, yeah. Yeah, I was right then. Yeah, because Martha Miranda's in that one. I gotta memorize these kind of things, really. Interesting. But wrong game. Wrong franchise. We have to do different chants in this game. So we saw Claudia there, and I love that moment where Heather was, now that she knows about Alyssa and knows her identity, and she's come to face with it, she acted like Alyssa there for a sec to try and like do some sort of, try to put some sort of sense into Claudia. Like, Claudia at this point, she's in a savior complex mode. She thinks that what she is doing is completely right, that she wants to force paradise to save everyone on Earth from hopeless suffering. And for that, she wants God to be born. So she thinks she is the hero, when she's not, because that's not the case. And there's another important thing I forgot to mention, but it's the idea that, so this God that Heather has inside of her, it actually grows from negative emotions. So the God inside Heather grows from negativity, from emotions of hatred, like bad emotions. And whenever Heather gets flustered or angry or frustrated, every time she gets those emotions, the God slowly grows from it and is maturing from it inside of her. And it's also mentioned after the moment with Harry, after we see Harry dead, where we see Claudia, we confront her at the rooftop of their apartment, and she mentions like, oh, she mentions about, what is the line that she says? I've actually forgotten now, but she mentions to Heather about, the hatred deep in your heart will help to grow the God or some way. That's essentially the idea that this God grows from those emotions. So Heather has to try. That's why, in a way, that is why Claudia kills Harry. Because Claudia knows that if I kill Heather's dad, then Heather is going to feel angry, as well as being sad and depressed about it. She's going to get angry at Claudia. She's going to get angry at everything. She's going to get frustrated. She's going to start getting feelings of hatred. So that was her plan along. Claudia wants Heather to be as angry as possible, to the point that she can then birth the god, and the god can grow. And we saw that moment again there where, Heather kind of got flustered, getting angry at Claudia for what she's doing. And, she then, sort of collapsed there for a sec, with that god growing from those emotions. Claudia was teasing her, saying, "You despise me, don't you?" And then she's like, "That's good." Because she wants Heather to hate everything and hate her, so that the god can be born. I feel like that's also kind of a metaphor. In my opinion, I would say, if you really think deeply about that, I would say that that's a metaphor for the idea that if you keep, dark, hate-filled comments or hatred inside you, you're not going to have good stuff happen. Bad things are going to happen. It's going to make things worse. I feel like that's sort of a metaphor. The more she gets angry and frustrated and hatred, the more she feels that, the more worse the situation is going to get. And I just feel like that's, in my opinion, that's sort of a metaphor for the idea that if you as a person continue to hold on to feelings of hatred and bad emotions, it's going to make things worse rather than good. Says me, by the way, who literally has moments like that, where I do feel really annoyed and angry and frustrated at times. So this is kind of a lesson to me to not be angry and not be hateful, But, yeah. Important detail there to mention. I highly recommend both RE7 and 8. I really loved the two and how they did the story. I'm gonna be honest, I probably wouldn't play 8 because I've seen so much of 8. I know what happens in 8, and again, it's the matter of the fact that it's more actually for my taste. But I do want to try out 7, and I definitely will. And I actually do have 7 in my Steam library. Also, chat, I would say that we are in good time right now. So, this is good. We are in good time. Right. So again, we are at the church now. So this is the final area of the game. So we are getting very close now to getting to the end. On this area, on the front here, we have some depictions on these, oh god, I've forgotten the name for this sort of art. What's the name for this sort of art? I've forgotten. Where it's like on usually on church buildings, on stainless, on windows. Oh, there's a specific name for it. I'm forgetting now. Stained glass? Is that what it's called? Stained glass art? I swear there's a specific name for it. But yeah, essentially we have that here. If you look at the middle one, that middle one, that is a depiction of God. That is what the cult believes the God looks like. Or it is a depiction of it. So, I gotta say, this artwork is fucking cool. I love it. It's very cool art. I would love to either draw this or have it like on my wall. It is actually very sick art. You can't lie. But in this room, we can actually learn a lot more about what the cult believes in. So we have these pictures on the sides of the walls, and this is sort of like this cult or this religion's like creation story. Origin. In the beginning, people had nothing. Their bodies ached, and their hearts held nothing but hatred. They fought endlessly, but death never came. They despaired, stuck in the eternal quagmire. I think it's just called stained glass. That's fair, okay. Birth. A man offered a serpent to the sun and prayed for salvation. A woman offered a reed to the sun and asked for joy. Feeling pity for the sadness that had overrun the earth, God was born from those two people. Pepita, what? Where did you come out from? Why is life? You know what, that's fair. That is fair. Why is life? What is life, Chad? Oh no, not the ads. Rip ads. Salvation. God made time and divided it into day and night. God outlined the road to salvation and gave people joy. And God took endless time away from the people. Why is life how it is? I agree with you. I lament that fact every fucking day. I'm a little upset about something silly. Oh, well, I'm hoping everything's okay. So again, we're just seeing... This is all giving the context for the beliefs of the cult and their religion. Creation. God created beings to lead people in obedience to her. The red god, Zuchelbara. The yellow god, Lobsulvith. Many gods and angels. Finally, God set out to create paradise, where people would be happy just by being there. So it mentions here, you have God, and then you have some lesser gods here, Zuchelbar and Lobsulvith. I don't fully know a lot more about them. I wouldn't say there's a lot of context to these either. And I don't think it's never even explained properly who these gods are. Now, earlier on stream, we did meet Valtiel, who we will actually see later on as well. But we do have Valtiel. That is a demigod of the cult. As I said, someone who will help in preparing the creation and the birth of God and the paradise. And bro is also like taking care of the other world. Valtiel would come under this category of like many gods and angels. So he's like a demigod of the cult, in a way. Promise. But there, God's strength ran out, and she collapsed. All the world's people grieved this unfortunate event, yet God breathed her last. She returned to the dust, promising to come again. Rip God. faith. So, God hasn't been lost. We must offer our prayers and not forget our faith. We wait in hope for the day when the path to paradise will be opened. And there's your creation story. That is what the cult believes in. That Heather / Alessa is going to birth a god, and that god is going to destroy everything and remake the world and turn it into a paradise. That is what Claudia wants. Obviously, we're not going to allow that, are we? Fuck paradise. I still have a life. I got the Eye of Night tarot card. Anyone into tarot? I know that's a thing. I'm not. I'm very, very unknowledgeable when it comes to tarot cards. But we have a tarot card. Found this in the chapel. Is this a real tarot card, though? The Eye of Night. I like tarot, but don't know how to do it. No, but the concept is cool, and I like the art. I was gonna say, like, is this a real tarot card, then? The Eye of Night. We have that. And this is gonna be our puzzle item. Our final puzzle of this game. Somehow, I remember this stained glass. Okay, there we go. It's called stained glass. It shows God and the man and woman who birthed her. I used to come to this chapel all the time when I was a little girl. So that, again, this is her life as Alessa. She has those memories now. She's referring to herself as Alessa here. I came to worship God and to ask for my prayers to be answered. But it wasn't exactly me. It was actually Alessa when she was a little girl. See, so she even explains it there. Alessa did this when she was young. But anyway, none of my prayers were ever answered. RIP. Here's an interesting thing for you guys. I want you to, Oh, also, here's a little fun Easter egg. Look at this map. Doesn't it look adorable? This is our final map of the game. This kid's drawing of a map is our final map of the game. And when I say kid's drawing, I mean it IRL. The devs, I think one of the devs' kids, they got one of the devs' kids to draw a map. Well, not draw a map, but draw the art for it. So this stuff here, like the actual map portion of it, was actually done by an artist. But like the art of I think this is like a bunny here. There was a house here. There's a sun. The art, that is a full-on art kid's drawing. You can even see like the fingerprint markings on this piece of paper. Like they scanned the paper and they used it as a map. That's so cool, isn't it? I got a church map. That is our final map of the game. We've had like detailed maps. But then this is our final map. Look at this. We have a tree. My model's covering, but there's an apple tree. We've got a drawing of a house. Looks like it's raining here. I love when devs do that. The game Hades used the devs' dogs for Cerberus, and they even gave them credit. Wait, for the wait, what? For the design of it? Or like sounds? I don't know. That's actually really cool as well. I feel like not a lot of devs in games do that anymore. Like, they don't go abstract like this. Again, this game has some really abstract things that you won't find in modern horror games. For example, having to do a puzzle that requires you to know fucking Shakespeare. You won't get games like this anymore. It's like it goes the extra mile. It's outside of the box. Oh, for the sound, because Cerberus is bigger. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I did not know that. Aw, that is cute. Yeah, it is. It is so cool when devs go the extra mile. It's like they put a sort of like their memory, or like a sort of, Easter egg of themselves in video games. Like it's part of their art in a way. I find that very cool. I have the feeling that there's someone on the other side of this door. But the door is shut tight, and I can't open it no matter how hard I try. And I'm pretty sure they used actual cat sounds for one of the enemies. I'm not sure 100%. Oh. The meow meow. Right. Chat. Are you ready to judge? Are you guys ready to be the judger? Confession booth time.
Please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly, and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me for my wicked act of revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter. Please, also care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please. Forgive me.
Right. Chat, what do we do? Forgive her? Or do nothing? I'm gonna put this decision on you guys. I hope you are paying attention. Father, please forgive me for my AOC history and what I've written. Oh, bugger. Voice acting is so good. The acting in this game is amazing. I think Heather's mocap and voice actor absolutely nailed it for how she is as a bratty little teenager. And I think all the acting in this game was superb in this game. I loved it. I love it. I surrender my decision to Bug. Oh wow, okay, okay. Putting the pressure on Booger. Forgive her? I don't know why you would make me decide. Well, if you guys don't know what happened, this lady basically killed someone and now wants revenge. Would you forgive someone for murdering? Here's the situation. We have to go deep here. Here's the situation. Here's the situation. This lady has killed someone who killed this lady's daughter or child. Do we forgive her for murdering her child's killer? What is the answer? There is no right or wrong answer. So this should technically be a very easy answer. Wow, Pepita. Okay, wow, guys. Wow. Because I would also kill for my kid too. Okay. Anybody else have anything else to say? If you think about it, Heather wants to take revenge on Claudia. She wants to kill Claudia because she killed Heather's dad, Harry. So I feel like this is such a cool thing they add in this game. This is optional, by the way. We don't have to do this, but this is a cool thing they add to sort of like that. You can infer a lot of things to this, right? The fact that Heather has to decide again reminds us of the idea that she has a god inside her. Heather as a god, you know, is doing this stuff. I don't have any, but I would in theory. Yeah. Okay, we forgive her. There we go. Chad decides to forgive.
I forgive you.
Thank you, Lord.
There's nothing more to be said. And there we go. Again, that is totally optional. That is totally optional. You do not have to do that. That has no effect in this playthrough. Did I choose right? You don't have to worry, Booger. It does not matter. Although, actually, now that I mention it, to get a certain ending in this game, a choice does matter in that place. But we're not doing that ending today. So don't worry, you're good. There was no right or wrong. But yeah, there was no right or... That is a full-on, like... That is a cool little, like, player morality choice moment. You as the player... That's like a you as the player moment. What would you do if you were playing this game and you were in that situation? It's one of those moments. Oh god. Look at this closer. Look at how this thing... Ow! Look at how this thing has, like, those textures. I had my flashlight off, for God's sake. Look at those textures on this! That is so creepy and disgusting. Okay, I'm gonna die. Leaving. Chat, look at the level design for this place. Again, this is the church. This is the last region of the game. Like, we are in full-on hell mode now. Otherworld hell mode. sort of like reflecting the state at which the god is now. Like the god is getting close to being birthed, chat. We are in a scary situation here where the god is getting close to being birthed. I hate the noises. Yeah. Oh, the shelves are covered with file folders and boring books. There's no useful information here, as far as I can tell. Oh. I got a cassette tape. Now here's a very interesting piece of information here. So look at that. What is that in the paper? That is our save. That is the symbol of our save that we use and we have seen throughout this game to save. And we're about to find out what it is and what it means. There are a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the halo of the sun. In heraldry, symbolizes a religious group. The two outer circles are charity and resurrection. The three inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, just like the save files we've been seeing. Occasionally drawn in black or other colors. But blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. So finally we now know the name of this symbol. This is the halo of the sun. Very cool design, by the way. Funny enough, I used to have this symbol as my Discord PFP for some time, a very long time ago. There's some hidden lore for me. It's that cool of a symbol. I would guarantee you so many people as well, I've seen, have tattoos of this on their arms and stuff. People have tattoos of this. I can bet you there's a lot of people out there who have a tattoo of this symbol. It is tattoo worthy. It is tattoo art worthy. And I would love if I could have gotten a tattoo of this. I can't get tattoos though. But it would be very cool. Oh my god, big chungus. Double big chungus. Oh. Look on the floor. Footsteps. I 100% believe that that moment there is sort of symbolizing how Alessa as a child was sort of like trapped psychologically, you know, again, because Dahlia forced Alessa at such a young age, at 7, to be part of a ritual to birth a god. Like, she was forced into this. I feel like that's sort of a symbolism to that, to the torture and suffering that she had as Alessa as a child. Just one of those moments, I feel like. The way the environment tells that story. There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens. Nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture, though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it, after all. Will you move the picture of the angel? Yes, sir. Boom. Secret door. Also, wheelchair. Add in our wheelchair reference that we've been seeing a lot in relation to Alessa. And look at this massive Halo of the Sun save file. So again, we now know the name of this. This circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on that paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal, if you ask me. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. Again, those themes of reincarnation, birth and reincarnation are very much present in the Silent Hill franchise. And again, it's even represented by the way you save in this game. Like, again, so much detail is put into this game. The Silent Hill franchise puts a lot of detail in a lot of things and aspects of the environment and some of the puzzles and mechanics. Saint Alessa, Mother of God, Daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby. And I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago. And the me here and now that sought life. This is a pretty trippy picture. Because both of these people are essentially Heather. That is a depiction of Alessa, Saint Alessa, who the cult believes is the mother of God, who will birth God to usher in the paradise. That is Alessa. That is Heather. But essentially they are both the same thing. Again, very confusing. I can understand. Which is why, again, if you understand Silent Hill 1 a lot, you will understand this and understand the context for this. But yeah, both of them are basically a Heather right now. They're all just the same thing. Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. I have no idea who this is, or who this references. However, this picture could be referencing Jennifer Carroll, who actually, in Silent Hill, has a statue made after her. And that, again, kind of goes into the lore, the deep history and lore of the town of Silent Hill. But apparently, essentially, to the cult, this person here is essentially their version of a martyr. I did save, by the way, yes, okay. We can continue going. Right. Let's go through that picture with the door behind it. Guys, look, it's Valtiel. It's our homie. It's the cult's demigod. on the floor. I don't know why, but bro is just on the floor. He's chilling. He's chilling. It's fine. It's fine. We'll leave him. He's doing his thing. Do not fall off, Heather. God damn it. Ow. Oh my god. That missionary is annoying, and like you could try and dodge it, and then you could be on the instance on the cusp of falling off and dying. And that sucks. Oh yeah. Here's some interesting stuff we can read. So this is like a library. There's a book on tarot here. So for those of you in chat who don't know much about tarot, here we go. Tarot was based on the 22 Hebrew consonants and is said to represent the entire world. Each card, numbered 0 through 21, has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, the Magician, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. The second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, or dogmatism and arrogance. According to some texts, the Gardner deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardner deck does not exist today. It is mentioned only in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted an otherworldly, transcendental existence, i.e., God. Also, I don't think the card we have is a thing. I googled it and I got was Silent Hill results. Really? The Eye of Night. Interesting. I wonder if that's what the book was referring to, where it said extra tarot cards. It may be referencing these, this one, possibly. Also, I need to heal. God damn it. Okay, gotta be careful on health. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study of their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. You damn right, Heather. Now here's an interesting thing. This picture here, that is a representation of Alessa. And this picture here, chat, that is a picture of the final boss of Silent Hill 1. The Incubus. This was the demon god that was birthed from Alessa in Silent Hill 1 that Harry killed. It's your typical, like, demon goat head with wings design. Very interesting that it's like a little, like, reference to that. There is no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels. Thus, shared characteristics begin to appear. There is also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise, or Lord of Serpents and Reeds, being dubbed with a demon's name. of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. Again, a bit of lore and context to the cult. And again, it kind of goes into deep into the history of Silent Hill as a town. Essentially, in the early days of Silent Hill, when the cult, the order, began to like sort of become a thing in the town, there started to become like disputes between the Christians in Silent Hill and then the cultists. So basically like religious infighting, basically. Again, huge mentions of religion in this game. I've already did my talk about religious fanaticism. I got the Moon tarot card. I feel like this should be a real tarot card. The Moon. I feel like that's a real one. Oh. Someone just entered the room. Hey, it's Vincent.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere,
It's
don't you?
it's our sus boy,
You make me
Vincent.
sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. It wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Huh. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you? Oh, no. Don't worry. It's just a joke.
The most famous line in this game.
By the way, I forgot to ask you.
Monsters, they look
Did
like
you get the
monsters
seal
to
of
you.
Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Booger, I love how you said I don't like him purely off of vibes. Yep, it's intentional. So, here's a fun thing. So that line there where he said, monsters, they look like monsters to you, as if to try and tell Heather and the player that all of the monsters we've been destroying and killing are actually people. That is false. That is not true. And essentially, Vincent was literally just trolling Heather there. And the player. They aren't people. They are monsters. They are monsters made from Alessa's mind. So he basically just trolled us. And that moment there has been so debated for such a long time when it comes to this game, because a lot of people believed him, saying that, oh my god, am I actually killing people? He's actually deliberately trolling you. Vincent is a fucking troll. That is his character. He's a smirky ass bitch who we are gonna find out later on is also like a corrupt dude. But also he gave us a book. Otherworld Laws, a big old book I got from Vincent in the archives. I almost fell for it too. Getting some damn shampoo, greasy ass hair, and a toothbrush. I don't know, man. I don't know where you'd find that in the other world. This magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Virum 7 Crest, or the Seal of Metatron. There is the confirmation of the name. That is the thing we saw a lot of in Silent Hill 1. And we have a seal of that as well. We got that from Leonard. Seal of Metatron. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength, therefore, places a very high burden on the caster. As it is also difficult to control, it is not usually used. This is why it bears the name Metraton, after the angel Metatron, or Metraton, also known as the agent of God. So there's your little lore on the Seal of Metatron. It is basically a thing that Alessa used in Silent Hill 1 to stop the other world, to prevent the spread of the nightmare from Alessa's mind in Silent Hill 1. And we now have that seal, and now that we know that the Seal of Metatron can do that, essentially we have this as an item that could potentially prevent the god's birth. So that's why Vincent made us get that thing. Right. So we have that. We have 2 tarot cards now. So we are going to have to use the tarot cards for a puzzle. And we'll be getting to that very soon. Also, the ending for this game, the final encounter for this game, I'm very much looking forward to showing you guys it, because it's interesting. Again, look at how reality is just distorted here. Nothing makes sense. Almost. This is this game's version of Nowhere from Silent Hill 1. If you guys remember, in Silent Hill 1, the final region was called Nowhere, and it was a space where reality just didn't make sense. Rooms were found in places you wouldn't expect to find, and we are about to find that happen now, in some places. So we already saw in one of the rooms where the closer was, we saw the classroom. We saw something that looked like a sort of a classroom. Again, that's sort of like an out of place thing for a church, I feel like. The door's open. Inside there's someone wrapped in a bag. Maybe... no. They're definitely dead. I got the Hanged Man tarot card. Another tarot card here. A corpse wrapped in some vinyl type bag. This crazy mixed up world has got me used to the strangest things. Easy for me to say. They're still totally disgusting. I feel like I'm going to go crazy myself sooner or later. I might even already be crazy. Who knows? Chad, are you crazy? All these bodies on the floor wrapped in plastic. What a nightmare. Oh, I'm just glad they don't seem about to get up at any time soon. Heather, don't jinx that. There's nothing else in here. Okay, good. Well, here is an out-of-place room. This is Heather's apartment room. This is where we laid Harry to rest. So, again, reality is not making sense here. This is just like nowhere. This is back in the apartment, which is not even in frickin' Silent Hill. So now reality is being distorted. Based on Heather's mind. Oh. There's a musty diary on the bed. This writing, is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have the sense, even now, that girl is a reincarnation of Alessa. So this is Harry's diary. Learning more about Harry's thoughts about the whole situation. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now, Cheryl is Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time, I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So, I was Alessa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. I haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. Again, she's starting to remember everything now. And I feel like that reference there when she mentioned her memory of her mum, I believe she may be referencing her life as Cheryl when Harry and Harry's wife Jodie was still alive. So a little reference there to Heather's or Cheryl's mum when Harry was taking care of Cheryl. Again, all these like sort of callbacks to Silent Hill 1. By the way, there's gonna be there's gonna be monsters here now. God damn it. Dude, what the fuck? The back attack. Crazy? I was crazy once? Yeah. Thank you, Booger. Thank you for letting everyone know. Or you tried. Thank you for letting everyone know that you are crazy. So am I. Don't worry. God damn it, those missionaries. We're okay. Oh god. Not there yet. Oh! Okay. No, not there. We're gonna go there next. Or later. Let's go this way. Again, we have the creepy textures on these closes. I do not want to get hit by them. I am moving. Oh. Ah, there's a better camera angle. Again, we got the crying. Secret door. There is Valtiel again. Oh no, ads. Rip. Here is Valtiel again. Doing his stuff. Making sure the other world is up to shape. All lubricated. Very creepy imagery here. Look at the top. We have these like legs that are like hanging from above in like drapes. Those legs look very feminine as well. Yeah. I wonder what that means. Right, let's go in here. Well, would you look at that? Chat, this is a room from Silent Hill 1. "24 years ago, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed just reminds me of those awful days. And I don't want to remember them, because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. So, this room is fucking just filled with just bad memories, and even Heather doesn't want to remember it. I just don't want to remember. Get me out of here. This is the room in Al Camilla Hospital where Alessa was kept here, alive, after being burned by the ritual, with a god that was inside her but could not be born. And so she was trapped in this bed until she was 14. From the age of 7 till 14, she was trapped in this room, in this bed, with God inside of her, trying to be born. The psychological torture that would bring to a young child is like, oh, that is, it's dark, it's messed up. And again, this happened to her as a child. This stuff happened to her. Very dark, very dark. It's a picture of me when I was 7. I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. There's something stuck in this book. We got a tarot card. This book. I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. A Glophitus. This was a very important item in Silent Hill 1. This is the thing that, at the end, Kaufman threw at Alessa, which then birthed the demon god from Alessa. And that's how we got the final boss of Silent Hill 1. That's what this is. That's a Glophitus. And now we have that mention of it again here. This time, with an actual a little bit more context. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. So that's the thing that we basically used to force the god out of Alessa in Silent Hill 1 and then kill it as Harry. Very interesting here. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. So it's red in nature, so a Glophitus is red. I want to direct you guys to this item. We've had this at the start of the game after the nightmare sequence. This is a thing that Harry gave Heather on one of her birthdays. It's one of my treasured belongings. There is a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. Red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said, just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. Chat, this is a Glophitus. This is solid, like, sort of semi-solid Glophitus that Harry gave to Heather. Because Harry knew that one day the whole cult shenanigans and this god ritual and this rebirth, it's gonna happen again. And so, to prepare for that, Harry thought like 10 steps ahead, and one day gave Heather this jewel, and that's why she needs to take care of it. We may just have to use this at some point. And again, we've had this ever since the beginning of the game. That is a Glophysis. There's some kind of drug here, but there's just a name on the label. No description or anything. It's too risky. Never mind. Do I get anything else here? No. Okay. Did I... Oh, I did miss something, I think. Oh god. Big chungus. No. Another big chungus. Oh, big chunguses. There's a door here apparently. Wait, what? Oh. Locked. No. It wasn't me. Alessa wrote this a long time ago. That chapel altar. It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. Again, more memories of Alessa. BRB, no worries. Alessa's room. So chat, we are back in... This is Alessa's room from Silent Hill 1. This is also where Harry goes to at the end of nowhere. Is Alessa's room. The pictures of the butterflies. We have the diary here. And if you remember, with Alessa's room, after opening that door, we get to the final boss. So, essentially, the end to this game is beyond this door. However, we still need other things before we head off. Brass key. This was the model for my old room key. There's a locked door way at the beginning of this area that we have to run all the way back to. So let's do that. Oh my god, they are blocking my view. Also, very creepy room here. Look at the textures of the walls. Look at the walls. Again, we have these creepy moving textures. Like it's like worms almost as they fill up the walls. We use the brass key here so we can now go through here. There's Valtiel on the floor again. And look at this. This is a classroom. Again, reality not making sense. Rooms being in places where they shouldn't be. Go home. Drop dead. Thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. So, this is Alessa's classroom. Again, she was bullied a lot, you know, for who she was and how she acted and behaved in school. Oh, there's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops, there's a letter stuck in here too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best just to watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinions first. K. Gordon. So even Alessa's teachers knew that something wasn't right with Alessa and that she was being abused, but they took no action. Was grabbing pizza, bagel bites for dinner before jujitsu? Oh, what? That sounds really sick. Enjoy that. Yummy. There's a tape deck here. It looks perfectly usable. So we picked up a tape earlier, and we can now use that.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago?
That's Vincent's
You've been here
voice.
a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and
Very
threw
young.
them into the abyss.
Nice.
But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since, in the womb of the Holy Mother, until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Well, there's your revelation that yes, Vincent is a believer of the cult as well. So, Vincent is also part of the cult, but again, his beliefs differ from what Claudia wants. He doesn't want the god to be born. What are these letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. Fucking corruption, baby. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. I don't know who that is referring to, but it's someone. So, yep. Vincent is a little bit corrupt. Maybe that's why he doesn't want God to be born yet, because he doesn't want to lose all his money. Not unlike actual priests, honestly. So we got a little bit more context on Vincent. I'm really trying to speed through this because we are like really getting close to the end now. I got the High Priestess tarot card. I think that's all the tarot cards I need. I need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, we've gotten all of them. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. So this is Claudia's room. Looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then, why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read The Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I'd been searching for in there. How to awaken God. But it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. Claudia, what the fuck are you reading? I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. And that is her basis for her savior complex. She sees suffering in the world, and she wants to fix it. There's an old birthday card on the desk. So she was still hanging on to this. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. This is a very interesting moment. So we learn here that Claudia and Alessa were actually very close friends. And this is Alessa writing a happy birthday letter or card to Claudia when they were young. So this is very interesting because obviously Heather hates Claudia. But at one time in their life, when she was Alessa, Claudia and Alessa were friends. And I guess that sort of shows that aspect. And now look what's happened. Claudia kills Heather's dad. And now this is perfect for our final confrontation. Because we have all the tarot cards now. So all we have to do is go back to Alessa's room and go through that door. Just like Harry did back in Silent Hill 1. Oh my god, they are blocking the place. Oh, no worries, Booger. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you. Really means a lot. And good luck at Jujutsu today. We're actually just about to get to the end here too now, so yeah. Oh, look at those. Look at those textures, chat. And the sounds. So disturbing. And now we're at the end. Right. Here's some stuff that we can do. There is a notebook here. And again, this is Harry's save file. This is the last save file in Silent Hill 1 that Harry uses before the final fight. With the Incubus at the end of Silent Hill 1. A memo book. Something's written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening. Or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God I am not, but I fully intend to save her. No. Them. The last entry was written some 17 years ago. It looks like Dad wrote this too. Again, we get more insights as to what Harry was feeling like near the end there. His whole goal was to save Cheryl, and only that. But also them, how we know that he knew that Cheryl was kind of lost, and that it was part of Alessa. He wanted to save them from the nightmare, and all the stuff that was happening to them. My clothes from when I was 7, they don't fit me now. Good thing too. Again, this is Alessa's clothes. The scribbling on the floor here is Alessa's. For some reason, she always drew monsters like this when she was alone. She used to draw with Claudia too. A nice daddy and mummy. And a fun school. A happy world where everyone smiled and laughed all day long. In short, everything we never had. Really depressing to think about there. But again, these drawings, I mentioned this on my Silent Hill 1 playthrough, that the monsters we saw from Silent Hill 1 were manifestations of Alessa's mind. So if you see that drawing there at the bottom, you see something flying around, that's the pterodactyl monster. That is the pterodactyl monster. Alessa drew these, and through her nightmare, they became manifested into reality. Here's another drawing there. That's actually very interesting. So if you look at the green drawing, I don't know why, but looking at that, it does kind of remind me of the closer. So could the closers be, manifested from this drawing in a way? Could be interesting. I genuinely do see a closer in that drawing there, which is very interesting. Here is our final puzzle. for this game. And look at that, that is the drawing book that Cheryl had when she was with Harry. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing here? What's this doing here? I had a dream. In my dream, I opened a door. But was that really me? I had a different name. So, here's our final puzzle. We have 9 collections of 6 words in a like 3x3 grid sort of style. Five are true and 4 are lies, and there are some fibs mixed in with the truth. That's 'cause it's scary to write only the truth. But dreams are like lies after all. And then we have this door, which has a 3x3 grid. And if you look at the shape of the indentations, you can tell that we are going to have to use the tarot cards that we have picked up. Now, if we look at the tarot cards we've picked up, on top of the card there is Roman numerals. So here we have XX 11, so that is 22. The Fool, this one has a 0. This one is just 0. On the Moon we have XVIII, so that is 18. The Hanged Man, XII, so that is 7. And then the High Priestess, we have II, which is 2. So we have no more Roman numerals on those cards, and that is important to know where to put them. And then, if you see here, we have these letters of 6 in each group in a 3x3 grid. And some of these have Roman numerals in them. So we have II here, we have XXII here, we have XVII here. Or is that an L? Is that an L or an I? I think that's an L actually. Never mind. XX XII 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 here. So essentially we need to match which card goes based upon the Roman numerals that we see on these grids, which correspond to the door. So if we go in order from the top left, so we have II, so we have 2. That is one of the cards. That is, I think, the High Priestess? Yeah. So for this one we put the High Priestess on. Oops. Wait. High Priestess goes there. Actually, we'll do this all in order right now, so that I can then do it at the door. So we have II here. We have XXII here. XXII is 17. Sorry, not 17, sorry, no, that's 22. And that is the Eye of Night card, so that will go next to the High Priestess in that grid. We have XVII, so that is 17. That is Roman numerals, but we don't have a card which has the number 17 on it, so we ignore that one. We have MOXXON, we have 2 X's. We don't have a card with just 2 X's, so we don't have a 20 card, so we ignore that. Now this one, there's no Roman numerals, but there is an O. And if you remember, we actually have a card which has 0. So the full card would go there on that door. Oh god. So full would go there. We have XVIII, which is 18. And we have a card which has 18 on it. So that would go there. I believe that is the moon? Is that the moon? That is the moon card. Yep. And then we have XII, which is 12. I believe that is the last card, which is the Hanged Man, I think. Then we have XXII. Interestingly, there is an XXII here, but I think one of these may be an L, because I believe the top one actually works. It's a weird one, because this has XXII, and this also technically has XXII, unless one of these is an L, in which case they don't make it very clear. And then we have just X and I here. That doesn't work. With that knowledge in mind, we can now do this puzzle. So I think the moon was 22, so that was... this one. I'm trying to remember now. The full, the full is 0, that goes there. Oh wait, I got it wrong. I need to swap these. Yep. This one, the moon one, Eye of the Night, sorry, had 22. And then this one goes there. And the door unlocks. We are gonna save, because we're at the end. We are finally at the end. The final encounter. When Harry went through this door, he had his final encounter. Us now as Cheryl, we are also now going to have that final encounter. And I love this build up to it. Look at the blood everywhere. The rust. The sounds as well. Here we go.
What do I want? two of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
But I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home. This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
Then you kill me? Well. Well. The guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
you'll go to hell!
What did you do?
Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. Those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? what, Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic.
Rip Vincent.
But God loves even you. Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run. Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day. Alessa?
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
Yeah. You tell her. You tell her. Right. Before we continue, let's discuss that scene in a little bit. Specifically on the moment when we found out that the seal of Metatron doesn't work. So I said before that this thing is supposed to stop the other world, and that it, stops, and it could stop the birthing of the god. However, in this situation, on the hands of Heather, that is utterly useless. And here is why. The seal of Metatron only works with people who still have, faith in religion or a god of some sort. That's why it worked with Alessa. Alessa, despite the fact that she was forced into the cult's ideas of birthing this god demon, she still believed in God. She just believed that this wasn't the correct way. This wasn't the right way to do it. That's why the seal of Metatron worked for her when she was using it around Silent Hill in the first game. The reason it doesn't work now is because Heather's the one who has it. And Heather does not believe in God. You could say she's basically an atheist in all of this, especially after what the hell, she's had to go through with this cult stuff. She doesn't have any faith. And so she cannot use this seal. It doesn't work on her. And so essentially, just as Claudia said, it's a piece of junk. And Claudia knows that it's a piece of junk, because she knows that Heather doesn't give a shit about God or the religion or has any sort of faith. So, funnily enough, the whole time running around in Brookhaven Hospital trying to find Leonard, getting the seal from him, funnily enough, That was all a waste of time. But we're gonna forget about that. Also, it is getting like close to overtime for me, so we are gonna try and speed through this now. So we have that. The god is getting very close to being birthed inside of Heather. We now have Claudia here, just standing here, breathing heavily. And Vincent is now dead. Vincent's dead. I hated him too, but it doesn't mean this makes me happy. Why couldn't I have stopped Claudia? Oh, well. This is the bad ending. Okay, so... Oh my god. Okay, that is a bad ending. Hold on, I didn't intend for that to happen, but... That's basically a timed event. So, here's what would have happened. So, you get through that cutscene. Heather's very angry at Claudia, tells her to shut up, you stinking bitch. And so... What could you have done there? One thing you could have done is shoot her, or try to shoot Claudia. If you did, that ending would have happened. And essentially, you lose, Heather births the god, it's all over, end of the game. The world dies. Remember, this god is birthed through negative emotions and bad actions and emotions. So that feeling of hatred there, which caused Heather to, or if you used a weapon on Claudia, would mean that was it, and that was enough for the god to be born from Heather, from that hatred. Also, that's a timed event, it looks like. I didn't know that it was timed. I thought it was like at least a little bit longer, especially since I was paused. It's fine, we can run back there. But yeah, that is like the bad scenario. Oh, hold on, am I going back? Oops. So that is the bad scenario, okay? But here is what we have to do. So, if you guys remember, we learnt that this pendant, which Harry gave to us on one of our birthdays as Heather, is a Glophitus. And what happened when we used a Glophitus in Silent Hill 1? The god got born, and we killed it as Harry. So we are now in that same position again. And this is where we use this. In fact, oh wow, she says much more stuff about it now at this point. I wonder why I feel sick inside when I look at it. This is where we use the pendant. We use the Aglophitus to get rid of the god from Heather.
What are you doing?
Dad.
She is nearly here.
This is very disgusting, by the way, this cutscene. So, yeah, be advised on what's about to happen.
What have you done? What did you swallow?
Look at that.
What is this?
That's God. Chat. That is God.
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stop!
Or the fetal version of it, anyway.
Claudia!
Lessa, you cannot kill God. I will birth God. If you can't do it, Lessa, I will.
Claudia! Claudia!
What a cutscene. First of all, we eat the agophatus, and so Heather pukes out God, like in a fetal state. We literally puked out God. You could even argue that we aborted the God fetus. First of all, that happens. Second of all, Claudia, what does she do? She is so adamant on wanting this God to be born that she decides to do it herself. She fucking eats the aborted fetus of God. But she fucked up the ritual because a God needs to be born from Heather, aka Alessa. And we saw there at the end there when Claudia got taken out, that was Voltiel there, the demigod, the caretaker of God. Voltiel's like, it's good enough. And just yanks and yoinks Claudia away below this hole to birth and prepare God for arriving. So what we're about to fight now well, actually, I'll explain it when we get there. Also, welcome back, Ember. You are right at the end. You just missed a very crazy cutscene. You missed a very crazy cutscene, as I was just explaining it now. Down the hole we go. So what now? Claudia decides to birth the god through her body, which is wrong. There's Voltiel. And then we have this thing. And that is God. That is God, chat. But born from the wrong person. You could even say that it's an incomplete version of God. And Claudia's dead.
Can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
This is God. Chat, say hello to God. Oh God, okay. No, literally, oh God. That is God. I love how upset she is that she could. Yeah, well done for noticing that, Ember. Yes. Remember, Heather wanted revenge against Claudia for killing his dad, or her dad. She's like, oh my god, no, I wanted to do it. And then she's like, oh, this is God. That's such a cool. Again, it just shows her character. Ow. This fight can be very hard. However, I want to do the strat. Oh, that still gets me. But yeah, that is essentially God, Chad. Oh my god. Ouch. Is he split? She can be very hard. I hope I have enough healing for this. Oh god. Ouch. Oh, we are so close to death. That is not good. Chat, we are one hit away from death. That's not good. And we died. She's actually tough, man. She's actually really hard to fight. She is hard. Man, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we go back here. Very interesting detail. If you notice her head, it actually looks like Alessa's head, which is also kind of messed up. An interesting design choice too. I'm gonna try and play this a little bit safe. Oops. Let's equip the shotgun. Oh my god. Dude. She can be very annoying. Dude, what the flip? Oh god, okay. I know what to do here. That is not what I meant to do, man. Right. Oh, I only have 2 shotgun shells left. I love her. Okay, that is it for the shotgun, guys. Rip shotgun. Oh my god, come on Heather, come on! Oh my god, guys, this is actually so hard, what the fuck? Can we do this? I have to end stream for God's sakes. Dude! Let's fucking go! Man, fuck that. That was so annoying to fight. But that is God. We literally just killed God, guys. I think that deserves a celebration.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
If only Harry was still alive to see this moment. Rip Harry.
Heather. Is it really over?
Not yet. You're still alive.
Heather.
Just a joke.
You've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You
you...
don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
Want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Slay Queen! I love her. And that is Harry's grave. Heather going to Harry's grave. And that is Silent Hill 3. I love this game. I hope everyone enjoyed it. And that is it. That is it. God is dead. And that's it. No more God. And that pretty much ends the storyline that Silent Hill 1 and 3 had with the cult and the god and Alessa and all that stuff. That's it. It's all over. It's done. The god itself is now gone. It's dead. Claudia was the one who birthed it, not Heather. And so that's it. This game is amazing. This was a 2003 horror game, but this is up there as one of my favorite horror games of all time. There is so much to this game. There's just so much to it, and it's one of the best horror games out there, horror survival games out there. Heather is one of the greatest, in my opinion, main protagonists of a horror game. She's my favorite. She is so sassy. I love her. And she's amazing. All the characters in this game are also so good. Every single one of them. The atmosphere in these games, you know, the audio design of these games, the artistic direction, the creepy ambience, the creepy symbolism, the messed up symbolism that we've seen. Amazing. And that's what makes this game so good. So, yeah. And that is the end of Silent Hill 3. I really hope you guys enjoyed this series of VODs that I've been doing of my story playthrough for this game. Again, this is one of my favourite horror games of all time, and there is a lot to unpack about it, as you may have seen from this series that I've done. A lot of lore, a lot of symbolism to discuss, and a lot of details which are very interesting to learn about. And again, I think what makes this game such an amazing standout horror game is the way the visuals are done and the atmosphere. Again, Silent Hill is always known for those aesthetics to make it such a great psychological horror franchise, but in Silent Hill 3 in particular, the themes that are discussed and the way they symbolize that in the game to the player is done in such a horrific and disturbing way. And I feel like that's why this game is just a standout really in survival horror. But I am going to have to end it here, guys. Again, I really appreciate it if you guys did watch this video and my other parts to this series for Silent Hill 3. I really hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.